Hey guys, it's actually pretty cool outside. Oh, right now. Um, it's got some messages from my boss and that he's being our district manager is being really strict on certain things and that. Well, it's minor stuff. It is silly stuff, like we forgot to sweep up some of the leaves and that, like it's very silly stuff, and I'm like, okay. I don't know what to say, it was very like, so I went through and cleaned that thing out a little while ago. I think it was like, I think it was like, today's Thursday, I think it was like Tuesday or something like that. I went through and I kind of swept everything out because we were slow enough. So what we're going to do is, well, first off, we're going to take both brooms, actually fucking use them. I mean, I'm not going to judge, but we have to keep, some productivity, at least with the sweeping and that, because sweeping and that's really the fucking easiest part. If we get some downtime, we can definitely go and, any amount of downtime we get, if it's more than like, if we know that we're not going to get any cars for like 20 minutes or something like that, which is a huge chance we might, so we're going to go through and just kind of sweep up all the little stuff and that, because a lot of that stuff just builds up over time. A lot of it's just the little rubber, little cloth rubber things that kind of just like fall off of the spinners, so we just got to pick them up and that. That's about it, honestly. Like leaves and that, yeah, we get leaves. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy I'm taking off today. If I do go in, I think I might go in for the last 4 hours or something like that, just to help them out with cleaning and shit if they need it, which I doubt they do. I don't know, I really like this fucking pistol. I like this pistol a lot. This pistol's actually extremely good. But yeah, it's just little minor things. Like, a lot of it has to do with, because, I do majority of the work in the place. Like, when it comes down to, like, janitorial shit. I'm always one that sweeps. I know that for a fact because I see it a lot that I do. So we have to start getting that productivity up. So like it'd be like every 2 hours or I would say every 2 to 3 hours to go outside and check stuff. Just to look, just to get up and move. Because I'll tell you what, dude, you'd be surprised how much crap that builds up in that place because, you know, we get a lot of wind crap when it comes down to like QT. QT gets a lot of junk and then like half that shit comes from QT. Because, you know, they'll have guys go out there and sweep their stuff and that, but they litter a lot at QT, and the shit will fly over in our area. Since we got more of a, like, fenced area, we got to clean it up a little bit more. Yeah, because everything hits that fence and that doesn't go over it. Some people can blame it on homeless people, and I'm like, there's not that many fucking homeless people. There's maybe like 4 or 5. Yeah, there's not a ridiculous amount. I don't even care about that. Yeah, all I truly care about is how much we can modify our thing, so like it's just taking turns, which is the mindset we have to have with people. And that's what kind of what the problem is. So like if I go out and do something and say we're not busy, my companion should go out and say if the tunnel's not busy and they know there's no cars coming in for a while, go down the tunnel and check what we got there. Check what we gotta do, little things. It's just simple rotations. You can do that at 6 o'clock. Let's go through because normally we don't get a lot of people at 6:30. A lot of times because I'm doing it more often than like all 3 of the guys actually, or all 2 of the guys I've worked with. Like my boss does and I haven't seen barely anyone else really do that shit. But we have to be able to keep, like, just a maintain thing. Number one, everybody's got the fuck off their damn phones. That is the biggest fucking problem. They're on their phones too damn much, and they get sidetracked, and they don't want to do anything at all when it comes down to that unless a car comes by. Like, dude, your job is to maintain the area. And the area maintained is very simple. Just sweep it. You know, take out trash. You got to take out trash, I don't know, maybe once, maybe twice a day at most. I'm not busy, just little things. No, it's not asking for an enormous amount, so it's just like one of us checks. One of us goes out front, one of us goes out back, which is a tunnel. And then we go and check the stuff, and then we figure out how we can do stuff, and then if there's nothing to do, there's nothing to fucking do. You know, we can't just make things out of thin air happen. And that's what it is. It's just little things. Yeah. Okay, I hear you. Sorry about that. We got some pizza coming out. Oh, poison gun. I ain't gonna lie, this poison from this guy is actually pretty good. I think it takes like 2% of their health every second with this perk. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, it's just little minor things because it's just like we gotta keep our asses active because it was pretty slow yesterday. Like it was rather slow yesterday, and it was kind of getting kind of annoying. I was sitting there like I'm like, dude, there's really nothing to do. I took out the trash and that, you know. I swept a lot multiple times, you know, off and on. I'm dragging my ass to do it because just like, dude. I think sometimes it's best to be able to be there by yourself. Or just take positions and do them all day. So you got a selling position. Okay, so someone has to sell. Here's gonna be good at communicating with people. Get your tags out there. This is the thing I'm trying to do for myself. Where's that Vislovich coming from, dude? Or did she just jump up from above? Oh, no, man. Fuck off, bitch. Yeah, just trying to keep the maintain going so it comes down the end, because I'm just getting used to it. I don't really... I mean, I've been closing that, but like I've been, like, I'm just still new. I'm still like getting into the shit. And even though a lot of it's pretty simple work, but you know, I can't be the only one that needs to be the motivator, I guess. Because there's some days, yeah, like I have to be outside. I have to be moving around 24/7. Maybe because I haven't took a full day off in 8 days. And that's what the problem was. Like, I'm just like, my body's still kind of achy from standing up for, you know, 8, waking up at 9, not go to work till 12, getting used to, you know, trying to exercise and that. It's getting kind of difficult. Trying to stream. I guess my mind's just, I got a good workout in today. I did some legs, a lot of good deadlifts, not heavy weight. I only did 50 and I went up to like 70 pounds, but I was a good amount of reps in that. Man, I slept really fucking good though. And it was kind of nice to talking to people. I mean, one of the guys there, yeah, really good talking that. We were just talking about just RAM stuff and that, and you were just talking about, you know, a lot of it was just boy stuff. And he has really close family members in that, and they're fucking massively close. It's astounding. Like, I really enjoy how close people can get. It's fucking amazing. Like, just to see how people are always, like, so family close. My family's not close at all. Like, my brothers will go and be like, hey, bro, how you doing at work and that? My brother, I haven't talked to my brothers in fucking years. Actual phone calls and that. Like, hey, how you doing that? How's life doing that? Oh, you got a new job? Oh, that's great. This is what I'm doing. We are so fucking far away from being close. Like, when I grew up in that, like, my older brother was always, like, the first one, you know, because he's the oldest one. First one to get married, first one to have a kid, you know, first one to get a job, blah, blah, blah. So you got praised a little bit. But now that we're all getting older and that, you know, the only time we'll ever be able to get closer, just to say, is pretty much, I'm assuming, when our parents either demand us to get closer and that, like go on family vacation and that, because they're just so separate. They'll live on life and that. And I think a lot of it had to do with certain attributes of how we lived and that. It's like, the thing is, I'm not running away from it. I don't run away from things like that, because to me, it's hard, but life is beautiful. We should cherish each other a little more. Everybody should. I don't give a fuck what race you are. I don't give a fuck what anything is. That doesn't matter. And that's what it is. Like, to me, if everyone was like in line, like I meet a lot of cool ass people where I work at, and that like a lot of older people come in and that, and like this one old guy comes in and he has like a little like Camaro, and I guess Kingdom goes like, fuck yeah, okay, I'll take one of them, like this one. And like, dude's super fucking cool. Like he comes in, he gives you, he smiles, he's nice, he's got money and that. But the one time he came in, it was yesterday night, and like this old dude, this one guy was in front. And the old guy was just like, what a cheapskate. You can't pay $12 for a wash, man. Like, how broke are you? Because if you get someone that is financially satisfied because they actually know what fucking money is, they don't buy a lot of luxury shit. They do when they get money. Thing is, younger people need to stop thinking that they're rich. You're not rich before you're rich. Rich people don't think they're rich. I say I'm wealthy because compared to my lifestyle, yes, I have slightly abundance of money. Slightly. Like, I could be able to not work for this whole entire year and possibly, well, maybe not the whole entire year because I do, could do that, but let's say the next couple months and I'd be okay with buying what I need to buy. But work is like an attribute of learning, of getting along with society now. You build up like a charisma. Because you're out there actually showing people. I see the same people almost every fucking damn day around where I live at. All the same people. You don't know who you're going to meet. You can meet the girl of your dreams. You won't even know unless you work. Just all go online now, but online's not meeting people. You're searching. I'm not searching, I'm meeting. It's like one of the girls, I don't really work with her now. But she's really fucking cool. I actually had good conversations with her. She's a pretty legitimate person, man. And I was telling her about what people were, assuming of her, and we had a good conversation. She's telling me all the stuff and that. She's like, yeah, the other side people are fucking lazy as fucking that, All of them are, even the one that she, like, I don't know if they hang out in that, but the one of the other, girls up there that. Like, this job's lazy. Like, one person can literally work the whole entire job as long as someone's there to, like, clarify stuff, like be like, okay, it's like if you're like out sweeping, they could be like, oh, I'll take the next 10 cars because you're out doing something else. Then when you come back, they'll sit on their asses and you'll start taking cars again. They'll go out there and spray. lag's horrible. Stop lagging, fucker. But yeah, she was very like, I mean, she's young, so I can't really say anything about being immature, because, you know, I got a whole decade of like experience and, you know, being alive for, so my mindset's always gonna be different than most people that are gonna be younger than me. So I can't really say nothing to anybody at all, because no one has my knowledge. No one has what I got. If someone does, which very few people do, the conversation very interesting. And sometimes I like to listen to people what they have to say. So like one of the guys, you know, he's my boss. His dad's super fucking cool. He's a flat earther, 100% flat earther. Dude's really into like all the stuff that I already know about, you know, the things that people are plotting, our government's plotting and that. And it's fucking interesting as hell. He was saying about 9/11, you know, that, you know, people were stating that they were holograms. You know, and what they did is they blew up those part of the buildings. They used the airplane as holograms. Like, it could be a huge possibility. Or they just hit them with the fucking planes. I think that there was Boat Patrol actual planes that hit. And I don't think there was a lot of people in that place. If there wasn't like a gigantic amount. I think a lot of the people escaped before anything happened. So, and then again, that's just my opinion. Or if they didn't escape, you know, I feel sorry for them that they had to deal with their government bullshit. Stop lagging, fucker! Jesus Christ! PlayStation 5! Stop being a dick with killing floor. Holy shit. I'm telling you, man, I never had this problem on PS4 Pro. PS4? Like, it literally just built, like, animation lag. Unless there's a way of, like, putting this on, like, ray tracing without fucking shit blowing up on my fucking ass. Highly gory. I like that shit. Shows that kill triggers. High boss, health bar. Okay, make it wider. I can't do anything with anything else. Oh, okay, I just made the view wider. Well, that's a lot better. You can actually see. I can just see a little bit more. Fucking awesome. It's always kind of cool when you change a little bit of visuals. How it like changes everything. That's what I mean. But yeah, like I said, we're having some really good conversations about stuff like that. She was actually quite practically really fun to talk to, and that she seemed very mature now. She's like, I gotta pay bills and that, you know. And so I was saying some things, trying to figure out her personality, that because, you know, when people say something, I like to clarify things. I don't give a shit who the fuck you are. I'm not friends with anyone, really. I like clarifying things. I think it's bullshit that people want to sit there. Try to, like, lie or imitate people and shit. Oh, this view makes it so much better. I can actually like see like a decent amount of the layout. Dude, that thing's so powerful. This gun is ridiculous. Like, it's a little bit better than the Blobber, because it can suck up a bunch of enemies all at once. I can give everybody a blowjob. Everyone gets a blowjob! Blowjob mania! Please insert now. That's gonna be the new future. You're gonna pop a quarter and you're gonna have something blow you off. I am the AI blowjob machine. Whoa, really? Yeah. Get like a little cuff. Put your balls in. And you. Come on now. I think everyone thinks about that stupid shit. Be the best way to control society. Tell them what's a fucking sex box. And they use mail every like guy that's around like 18 to like 50 or whatever or 60 and give them a bunch of sex bots. They're like perfect. You can turn them on. You call their name out. Like, oh hey. They'll call her whatever the fuck you program an image her. And she lays down with you and that and asks you questions and that. Why? I don't know. I think the biggest thing is they're trying to make a technology-based society where everything is huge amount of AI with it. I'm fucking lagging when I'm shooting that damn thing, bitch. Fuck off, man. Damn, motherfucker took it hard. Oh, okay, close together. How dare you call me pathetic? I'm quite amazing! But yeah, I really want to talk to this person again. I'm trying to get her to, I asked her if she was going to transfer back to this place, because I guess she used to work here. That'd be super cool. She's just like so entertaining, like cause everybody else kind of like, they don't, I mean, maybe because they're younger, I guess. Yeah, those little blood spurts, they have piercing. It's fucking amazing. This gun is literally, has an AoE, has two AoEs, and it heals, so it heals the group. Lovely. And it has the piercing attack, which does gargantuan amount of fucking damage. Tried to use this gun before, and I didn't really know how the mechanics work of it, but I tell you what, it's really good. So I'm already used to healing people in that, but unfortunately, even the healing with this is actually really good. Sure. I stayed a good amount of fat today, my body heat's going through the fucking air. Fucking God, I gave up on you super fast. Stop fucking doing that shit, bitch. Fuck off of me. I'll grab it, bitch. Because I don't like all the clogs. And they awful dicks. Because when they fucking grab your ass, it's so annoying, especially in between battles. You're in the middle of a fucking big ass group of people. They'll like, one will grab you, then 5 seconds later, another one will grab you. You're trying to like, you're jerking off like 15 Zeds at once, it feels like. They won't stop fucking grabbing you now. Everyone's trying to toss your fucking salad. Jesus. Fucking outrageously annoying. I hate being grabbed. But, yeah, I'm very interested where this is going to go. I like having good conversations with people now. Because to me, it has to be something, you know, interesting enough to pique my interest, basically. And a lot of people don't. Like the one guy I was just working with yesterday, I actually really legit, you know, but he was just on his phone a lot, you know, and he was doing this, what was it called? He had this type of app that makes him like talk like random people around the world, and he was just talking like random ass people. Like, this is what people do. Like, you have people right in front of you. You're like, oh, go on phone and talk to randoms. You're never gonna see these motherfuckers your whole entire damn life. And it's like, do people just sit on their fucking phones all day just talking to random people? Like, they do all these like gestures and shit. I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Like, your progress in life is gonna be about shit. Your progress in life is gonna be really fucking low because the way you like do things and that, it's like, okay, communication skills, yeah, it's good to talk to people from all over the world and that. You can pick and choose like what. It's cool and all, but like our next generation of kids, the ones that are like getting out of high school right now, the bulk of them, I don't know how they're gonna like act in public. Like when I get into my 50s, when they get to my age, like I changed dramatically. I agree, but like, stop fucking lagging. I'm shooting. Oh, right in the dick. Ah. Fuck off, guys. Like smartphones have made everyone so attentionate that they're not even in the real world anymore. Like video games are kind of like that to a certain extent, but video games are what you do outside. Like there's a live game I probably play a little bit, but I play a very tiny bit of it. I get bored, but I think it's a mindset. Like I'm an active learner. I love communicating with people. Someone is fun to talk to. I'll talk all day with them. They're very interesting in that. But when I'm like, say, like being at work and that, I'm only with like one other person. If that one other person's not that interesting, I'll probably be, I guess, annoyed that I can't say anything. I'd be like, the person, like one of the guys I work with the morning time, he's kind of like that. He's a very non-social person. It's the most awkward thing to talk to him because he doesn't know what to say. And like, I was like, it's minor things. Like, I'll ask him a question. He'll have a really low vibration of voice, and he won't like really speak too loudly. Like he doesn't want anyone to notice that he's talking, kind of thing. I don't know if it's that, but I think it's just because he's just low key. It's just like, dude, you're sitting there next to someone that someone's asked you questions that you could perform a conversation. But then I figured out I was talking to one of the coworkers that used to work with him up in a different store. Nothing bad about him, just like how he acts and that. Hey, she was saying like, she was assuming that he was gay, like low key in that. I guess if it's a cultural thing, like with maybe his parents and that, maybe. I'm assuming probably that he's trying to be low key because a lot of gay guys do that stuff and that. And they do that because they don't want anyone to notice them. And I do get it though, because like I said before, a lot of gay people are like that to a certain extent. So I just want to get some insight on people. I think of everyone and the way they are. Like, I like to criticize a little bit of like what people do, like if they don't do something I work at that, but in life and that, I give everyone the basic structure I give everybody else. Doesn't matter what gender you are, I don't give a fuck about that. Doesn't matter what race you are, it's all the same structure. Money is everything. In our world, that money is everything. You have to work. People play too much. If you want to play, go online and try to do something online. But all I have to say is, whatever people give you, you have to get back something. So mine is knowledge. Men and women are quite alike. Learn how to communicate well. Learn how to communicate with stupid people. Control your emotions. Only activate certain emotions when you need to. Business is business. When I go to work and that, I try not to get too emotional because I really don't care. I'm like sitting there. I'll still get in conversations, still smile and that, be more positive. But I don't sit there and get upset because someone's yelling at me. I get upset when someone's like, if someone like aggressively like gets that way towards me. But most people don't. Because most people don't want to. Could be because I got broader shoulders, maybe I'm more intimidating, I don't know. Or mainly I just don't give a fuck. Like, be treated, be treated like you want to be treated, basically. baby. But yeah, we're gonna see how interesting this job's gonna get. So far, it's been little stuff here and there, but it's always like I want to see how I impact things because I impact things a little bit differently than most people. I'm trying to work with my boss because we're both right around the same age, and I'm trying to learn the mechanics. Like, I shoot this. Like, if that other girl that I was just explaining, you know, how she works and that, if she actually transferred over here and it was just me and her working, and say we were really, you know, she would take my days off. So she'll get the Monday and Tuesdays to get full time or whatever. But the way that she was explaining me some things that she was explaining in specific detail about what things that were happening that were actually from other people stating certain things. Not her, not about her, but about other people. I always like to clarify things. If I have more than like 2 or 3 people saying specific things, then and the specific things are all the same, I can kind of categorize who a person is to a certain percent. I say like 80, 90% I can at least categorize for like certain reasons or certain categories of personality. So I heard from this person that I did talk to, this young lady, from some of the guys that did. Some of them say specific things like, oh, we used to work together and that, and she can be lazy, or he can be lazy. And it was like, I see things with my own eyes. I see that me and my boss are the only ones that are not lazy. Everybody else is fucking lazy as fuck. They're 90% motivated. And the customers have been telling me this. I've been talking about it. Like, I don't like the guy that he sits in the morning time. All he does is like, he's like sleeping. He's like sitting there like, you know, like, or he's on his phone a lot or whatever. And like, it's like, well, they're just going through. I spray them off. Like, dude, have some decency of reality. Like, your motivation's so fucking damn low. For most of you guys that work with, that's the reason why you are the way you are. You have no excitement in life besides on your phone. You're sitting on your phone playing fucking games. You could do that shit at home, bro. That's what I do. I do shit at home, but when I'm at work, I want to be interactive with the work environment. Because you're going to be doing this for the rest of your fucking damn life. You might as well be entertained by it. You go to work, I want you to high-five people, say, yo, what's up, bro? Hey, how you doing today? Or go up to a customer and say, oh, hey, beautiful weather and that. Because you are the controlling effort of sparking good things with people. This is what I say about people that have, you know, big-ass channels and that. They have to spark a good efforts. Because some people are just like, they're greedy as fuck. And they will use their environment of their, like, subs to pull in money in it because they're selfish fucking bastards that need to get the fuck off the damn internet. They do all this fucking shit just for their own satisfaction. It's like, it's a give and take. That's why most of the people that do just say, I take. Guess what? You're not in a good relationship with fucking no one. No one fucking likes you. They're entertained by you. And some people are just like, well, he's not a bad person. No, motherfucker's a horrible person. But YouTube likes to bring up dumb fucking people for the most part. Unless their fan base is actually forced upon them because of what that person probably did before they got on YouTube and that. Like they were a celebrity, or they did videos of weightlifting and that, and they kind of drag people along. Soon as you start getting into the knowledge campaign of what people don't understand certain things, surprisingly, it changes everything. The whole aspect of things could change. And that's the biggest problem. It's like admitting to your faults is about to say, my fault was? Yeah. My boss sent me a couple things. I didn't sweep up a couple of leaves and like a couple little things. Yeah, I threw them on the side. I just didn't sweep them up. I'm like, okay, I understand that. Yeah, I did do that. But at least I'm doing it though. Like to me, I was pulling the little, like, they have these little, like, frilly things. They're like rubber, kind of really soft rubber and that. They hit up against the fucking car when they clean it. sometimes they break off. So you have to pull them out so they don't get caught into the conveyor belt thing, which is practically impossible because they're really fluffy and that they break very easily, for the most part. And so we have to try and, get it out of that. So the main part of my job is to try to, basically, I try to sell memberships. I try to get people to comment on us on Google to give us reviews. So the best way to do this, be part of the fucking community. I can't stress this enough. Yes, we do need, if we can get rid of one of the guys here and get a decent woman here, or bring over that woman from the other site and bring her over here, we can bring up the reviews. Because me and her seem to be very positive. We'll interact very well together. So if we're out there, and so another guy's bringing off, we're out there, we're talking to people now, trying to communicate, we're being part of the community. And this happened to me multiple times. Say, one of the times, the soap thing, or the rinser thing wasn't rinsing off all the soap. There was little specks of soap on the people car now. What I did is, I unraveled the fucking hose, and I sprayed off, I think it was 3 cars. I sprayed off their cars, and I said, hey, I apologize for that, but I'll do this for you because I don't want to, it's up for you to do what you want to do. Some people are saying, I want to cancel my membership. Some people are saying, oh, it's okay. And then I was explaining to them, sometimes I've been seeing this myself, off and on, but it hasn't been happening a lot. It's very, very low percentage of sometimes the wrench thing doesn't rinse it off. Or sometimes a fan catches the wrench thing just the right timing, where the water actually won't spray out, it'll actually just blow the water away. Now, of course, that's the angle of your car, how big your car is. But I've watched a couple of big trucks and that have had it on there, and some of them didn't. I'd say probably about 5% of people actually been having that problem, which is probably 5 out of 100. So if we get 40 people in, it'll be 2 people, 3 people might have it. Some people don't even care. Some people just drive off, and the soap and water kind of mix together and flings off their car. Some people care deeply. One older lady, she had mine, at least I know of. She had a really nice Ringo. It was a Jeep Ringo. I guess it's a off-roading Jeep. Beautiful yellow, really nice tires and that. I'd say those cars probably go for 50 to 80,000, maybe more, depending on what you get. Get off-road tires and that. She's I have 2 cars in our membership here. Oh, well. Alright. So I'll explain to her in 2 different ways. So I apologize for what happened on that. We're trying to get maintenance people to work on stuff and that. I can't say it happens all the time, because I'm watching it. And sometimes they get rowdy with me. They'll get a little rowdy with me. And I try to communicate with them, hey, it's fine. I said, you do whatever you want to do. I'm just going to give you the explanation of what I know. I'm just an employee. You complain at me ain't going to make anything better. That's basically what my style of, she's I'll cancel my membership, let's do that stuff. Okay. You know what it is? I say, go ahead and park back there. I'll rinse off your car. And she's oh, it stopped it instantly because it's a positive reinforcement. I'm giving her something to get rid of the issue. I say, I apologize. I can rinse off the car really quick. Grab the hose right out there, spray it off, done. I have nothing else to do. Literally, I'm just sitting there. I have another person and I can deal with other cars. That's how it has to work. So if there is an issue, there's a easier way to get rid of an issue by doing what needs to be done. It's rinse off fucking soap. That hose is 100 feet fucking long. I literally reached all the way out there. I went pretty much all the way around the car. He's oh, thank you and that and all that stuff and that. I was yeah, no problem now, And then I said, I'm sorry that does happen and that, but if it does happen and that, I'll tell people and that. But if it does happen, I don't mind rinsing it off. It's re-engaging their mind to be oh, well, there's a great employee there. That's going to get good reviews. That's going to push the thing. Because you're going out of your way to do something that most fucking no one does in this damn place. If they do it, it's very small amount. Sometimes I get tips. Sometimes I just get a good gratification. I'll be like, oh, thank you. It's a positive influence. It makes you feel good that I have someone that's going to recognize me for doing what I do. This is what I always like to do. And yeah, at my other jobs, I have people recognize me. I also have people that fucking do not like me when I do it. As in employees that, because they get jealous. They go, but these employees here, there's no one there. I got one other dude there, and that dude doesn't give a shit. He's like, do what you want to do, I do what I want to do. We just come together at the end, we do our job to the best of our knowledge, and we get done with it. I have some guy who's like, I see that, blah, 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 and try to get all jealous and shit. The people I work with are not like that. Maybe a little bit in some ways, but it's like very minor. If not, it doesn't exist at all. But yeah. There's like multiple instances. Certain things would happen that I would have to deal with, like the argument that this one feller, she's a bitch. She was a bitch. She was an insurance officer, and multiple times, she always would just bitch and moan about people being part of a different country now. She said, oh, there's another one of you guys, like saying like people from like Russia. Yeah, I'm sure you're a far leftist liberal, and you fucking hate everybody that's Russian because Russian people invading super Nazi fucking Ukraine, and the president's a fucking fairy anyway. Straight up, the way he acts in that, he's very like pussified, because you can't do nothing right unless the Americans help him. And the only way they're helping them is if they give them exchanges of fucking favors and bullshit. That's basically what's happening. But yeah, it's like, and then it's this argument is just so trashy. Like, she wouldn't shut the fuck up. Like, she just kept on like antagonizing a bunch of full-grown men. I was waiting for her to slap someone and just have her get pummeled to death. All of a sudden, I was waiting for it. Would I have stopped it? Fuck no. I would be like, hey guys, you need to chill out before you knock your fucking ass out. That's the first thing I stated when we were getting upward. I was trying to laugh it out, and I told one guy, I was like, hey, he's all like, we're both, you're a pretty stocky guy, I'm a pretty big guy myself, I don't want fists slinging in that because we're only going to knock a bitch out because she's stupid. Unfortunately, this person knew exactly what was going on. I'm like, it was just stupid. Like, it was the most ignorant thing I've ever seen, like, someone that pretends to be privileged. This bitch was broke as fuck. That car was probably a fucking rental, or she got it off of a used car lot, and she's got a lucky deal for it. But other than that, I just have soap issues. That's the first thing that's like the only thing I have really intensified issues with. Is it going to keep on happening? Yeah, it will. If people come through, and I know that they're having neutral problems with that, because people literally don't know how to read, or they think it's a drive-through. No car wash is a drive-through car wash, unless it's a gas station car wash. And like, there was one girl there. Pretty blonde girl. Fortunately, she had a kid. It was very obvious. I always look at the kid bed and I'm like, why the hell are you good-looking girls always getting pregnant at fucking 20 years old? All of you go in the bars and find some guy to bust a nut and you get you pregnant and you're running around with the fucking kid. And you're trying to get another guy, and the guy looks at it and sees the baby carriage like, fuck no! It's not my fault. I can't. No, don't blame me. Blame you. Here's what I say. If you want a relationship with a woman that has a kid, take the kid out of the picture. The first thing I would say, 100%, that's not my child. I don't give a fuck how emotional it gets. So you take care of your kid, that's cool. But I'm not going to intrude on your family. Because our relationships are completely separated. It's like in between friends and that. You get a relationship that you don't like someone's friends, your girlfriend's friends, like, they're fucking dumb. They do stupid shit. Like, well, they're my friends then. No, you're emotionally attached to dumb fucking people. Them being stupid doesn't affect you because you just like them because you like to familiarize yourself with someone else. But in a relationship with a guy like me, I don't have friends. I have social buddies. I have people that I respect. That's basically it. Friends are a little bit different of a story than that. I have respect. I don't need someone to be with me to make my life more happier. I engage with everybody. Everyone's my respectful buddy. If you're not respectful, then I don't give a fuck. Fuck off. I think that's how it should be. But yes, I can like someone a little bit more than that, so to speak. If I'm interacting with them and I feel closer to them, then more or less likely, yeah, that'd be amazing. Well, most times, I don't. Most times, I don't care. I stay away from it. Not saying it's not a bad thing in that. You know, I do enjoy people now. But emotionally, I don't need much. The only thing I have that really, like, I say friend that I have is, you know, God, like, our creator. Like, I'm super close to the person, or to the entity of that someone. And I enjoy praying or little conversations I have with myself that probably reach out. That's everyone's best friend. It's God. You know, God's everyone's best friend. And it's amazing how it works. Whenever you're alone, it says it multiple times, you know, ask for refuge. And honest truth is, it works really well. That's why I don't care about having a lot of friends. Because I have the best friend ever. My creator. That's it. Everyone else, if I get in a relationship, my relationship will be a relationship with creator, with my woman. Because we're both, you know, sons and daughters of him. And I believe that that's a sanctimonious thing, to be as one. Because that's the biggest thing about, like, I don't care about what people say in the Bible. I don't give a fuck what Noah did. That's cool, he did whatever he did, that's cool. I care about what I am with my creator. My creator. Mine alone. Because everyone else can have him because he's everywhere. But if the Holy Spirit, people say it's not real, if the Holy Spirit is absolutely fucking real, that we have our own way of getting closer to our God, then guess what? We are all individually closer to God. We just have to accept it. It doesn't matter if you believe in Jesus or not. I mean, yes, obviously the biggest biblical thing is Christ. Everyone knows of Christ, period. Like, it's throughout the ages. Every Bible talks about Christ. Some think he's not Messiah. It doesn't matter if you don't think he's a Messiah, but you know that he exists. You know that his purpose was absolute. People try to honor, but I try to explain. So it's like, okay, we got a Muslim and Christian, got a Muslim and a Christian that talk about Christ. Muslims say, how does Mary take care of God? Well, God specifically said he was born in human form. As in, human limitations are there. He didn't even know human limitations because he created humans. So the whole point of that is because it's to show humanity, that you could be forgiven. That was the whole point. But you think back then there was an enormous amount of sin. Why? Because no one had laws to obey. They kind of like go, well, God should do this, God shouldn't have done nothing. He gave you free will for a reason. It's an act. So like if you don't know something, you learn by, watching other people. You gain a culture. You see someone speak a different language when you're a little kid, and that you gain a language. And then you start gaining that culture of that language. But all the languages and all the cultures add up to one thing, that we were created. We were created underneath one God. Despite the fact what most people say, they sell us up that. Never try to have it. If you ever try praying and actually give your emotional attention to it, it changes your life. Not being fake, you're not asking for money and that. I ask for, I ask for certain things and that. Sometimes I just talk. Say, hey, how you doing? How's everything up in heaven? Or speak, I hope things change in our world now that you created that, because, it's getting a little bumpy down here, There's a lot of Santec fucking pedophiles all over the place and that. It's getting really fucking bumpy. But the thing is, a lot of people, it's a very small percentage of people that are doing this. He's seeing, for what I'm assuming, I can never, think exactly what, he'd be thinking, but for what I'm assuming, for how I know how the world works, there's a lot of good in the world. There's always a little bit of bad that makes everything else think that it's bad. I don't see bad people. I see upset people because the economy sucks. I see people that spend way too much money because their cultures are stupid. Or they're just stupid. They want to live a high class when they're low class, and low class want to live high class, and high class just stays high class because they're not stupid enough to go to low class because they know how bad it was. Most people are filthy fucking rich, but always start off with nothing. So they understand what it is to have nothing. If wealthy people are always wealthy because of family act, guess what? If their parents are smart enough, they'll teach their kids how to be broke. They'll say, hey, you're not getting nothing. You got to work a normal damn job. What do you mean you got to work at McDonald's? I don't want to work at McDonald's. Your friend owns McDonald's. I don't give a fuck. Work with it. And that's what it is. Because that has to be done. Same construction of mind has to happen. You have to learn respect. You learn communication. You have to learn how to deal with your money. Money is survival. You ain't hunting no more. You ain't shooting bow and arrows, chucking spears, shooting guns, whatever the fuck it is. You have a piece of paper or a card that gives you everything that you need. So you still have to learn how to hunt. You just have to learn how to respect the hunt. And all these things matter. If you don't think it's matter, it's because you're a fucking idiot. And I understand if you're younger than that, you'll learn shit in public schools. The public schools learn you basic math and arithmetic, basic language, basic writing, basic, math. Fuck history. History's dumb. Don't worry about history now. Because history comes when you live. Your history is your living. Whatever happened in the past, well, you learn about the past, it can happen again. No, you learn about the past, so it does happen again. That's what they don't tell you. That's actually the opposite. If you don't know, you won't do. Do you know that there was a mass fucking cult out there that was suicide, a bunch of people in that? And you type it in, you learn why they did it. It could brainwash you to a certain extent to think that. And as that brainwash gets so fucking big, you start to fall into that cult. You start finding people online that. And that's a very dangerous spot for really dumb people because they want fucking satisfaction. You give me attention. Learn what attention is. If you're not attractive looking, okay. Be more positive. Be more charismatic. People will give you satisfaction. Your looks will change because of how you are. So the more positive you are as a person, that positive outlook comes out, and that person will look at you like, wow, he actually looks really good. It's like, why do you say that? I talked to him for a little bit. He's very positive in that. He's really what? Confident. Same thing with women. Really confident. Confidence shows attraction. A guy can look really good and be dumb as fuck. I've seen guys like this, like, they got a six-pack in that because they don't do nothing but exercise. Their brains are fucking dead as fuck. And girls like, wow, he's so sexy now. Yeah. He'll get you pregnant and nothing's gonna happen to that. And now you're gonna call him a piece of shit because he's a fucking moron. Well, no shit. You know, I try to, like, I do it with myself, and I see a very attractive woman that, you know, back in the old days, I was thinking, man, she must have a goddess personality. She's supposed to be the smartest person because she's good looking. What the fuck does looks have to do with personality? And I realized 99.9% of women that are very fucking attractive looking have a huge percentage of being fucking dumb as fuck. Like, stupid. They sound dumb. Like, oh my god, like, how do you talk like a fucking moron? You got like one neuron firing off in your brain going, hold on, let me get this. Like, that's how they sound like. They gotta have their syllables last 15 fucking minutes because they're fucking stupid. They can't talk actual words. Like, oh my god. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, do you like my boobs? I'm like, yeah. Okay. Like, what the... I listen to so many, like, all these model bitches on YouTube. They all sound like that. They slur the fuck out of their words, and they can't even talk properly. And they're like, look at my boobs. Damn, man, you got too much silicone in your fucking bloodstream, bitch. That's probably the reason why you're slurring now. You got, like, aneurysm in your head. You're like, oh. I know people with massive mental disabilities that speak more fluent than you. So, get your brain checked, please, because you're a fucking idiot. Oh my god. That means they embrace your looks too much. When people can have, like, condescending conversations, you ask them a question, they ask, why are you asking a question? I'm being serious. People are dead dumb. Like, hey, how you doing today? Why are you asking me that? I'm like, that's a question, dumbass. You don't answer a question with a question. Well, I don't know what to say. Okay, bitch. Bye. It's like the guy working there, he was talking to some random girl. I guess she lives around the area that. And she was talking about tips and that stuff, and that this girl doesn't have any money. That she broke as fuck. And like, she was saying like, talk about tipping that. Cause yeah, if you work for Hooters and that, you'll make a lot of damn money. So I try to explain, you know why people make a lot of money now, especially being a woman now? Because it's a man's world. What do you mean? Men are the overruling money-making machines. All these girls that make huge amount of money is because they work for a man. Or they work for someone that has enormous amount more money than them. Or they be given money because they're a woman. I don't think women consciously understand that. That's not true. Stop your OnlyFans then. Girls don't give you shit and fucking money because all those girls are OnlyFans that you're talking to. All those, like, hundreds of dollars you fucking get for every hour that you're sending your titties flopped out, guess what? That's from men. I watched some streams on Twitch and I go like, I got one hand on my thing, I got another hand on my mouse so I could donate to you. Well, dude, you don't need to donate to fucking jack off, bro. You can literally just jack off and she'll still make money off ad revenue. You know that, right? oh, she's a goddess. I'm like, hey, there's another one out there that's a goddess. Look at her. Oh, wow, she's a goddess too. Oh, their brains melt. I do. All these women look the same. They all look the same to me. I'm looking like, okay. Well, don't you like me? I'm like, I'm like, say what? I tell Tyler, like, the girl I was talking to and that from working at, she's very attractive looking. She's a very fine looking young lady. But her personality popped with me because she was kind of like a tomboyish. That tomboyish was kind of a little bit more of attraction. Like, it was very nice conversations that. And like, in my mind, whenever I want to get closer to her, if the conversations went the way of like her actually being truthful with me and that, there'd be a huge thing of happening. Something could happen. I kind of already established that with her. She's like, well, I don't need a man. I'm like, well, it's not saying you don't need a man. I think you need a man that knows what's going on in your life and that. So like, you want to make money now, you gotta pay your bills. Okay. You need someone when you want satisfaction of another. So if that satisfaction of another is to have a boyfriend, and you guys have meet on mutual times, your boyfriend's really emotionally, he has like if you guys are both emotionally stable, which is probably what the most problem is, I go to work, you go to work, and all of a sudden I get a phone call from you. You say, oh, hey, what are you doing after work? And let's go hang out. That'd be great. That'd be what I want. Because we both work the same job, we both have similar schedules, we both get off at the same time or whatever. We can always have a couple hours of hanging out. Because there ain't going to be no cuddle session. It's going to be more like a relaxed session. This is the thing that most men love to do. And they do it a lot. They like to do the cuddling thing. Oh, hey, baby. No, man, we're gonna hit that shit off like, you know, this lady was complaining about her lower back hurting. That first I said, I stretched the fuck out. I bend those toes back. I promise you. Doing that 3 rounds for 30 seconds, that whole relief's gonna be gone. If not, I'm gonna dig my elbow in your ass and massage your fucking ass out. It's gonna be perverted? No, it's gonna be me relaxing someone because people deserve to be happy in other ways other than sex. There's multiple ways you can ingest yourself into a relationship. People think it's all about getting pussy, and the girls are it's all about getting dick. No. Relationship, it means that all these things need to happen. Number one, great communication, you have to understand each other. Period. What colors you like, what foods you like, what drinks you like, all these little things do matter. Because the satisfaction of someone bringing home something, say like if that person didn't know that they have been eating Chinese food, which I like Chinese food, have been eating Chinese food for a while now, they bring home orange chicken with some side of crab ragoon with some sweet sauce in that, with some, fried rice in that. They're like, oh damn, what'd you give me? Oh, that's my favorite. That right there will bring you so much satisfaction. Just because she's noticed something you haven't had in a while and she interjects herself and say, I know my boyfriend likes this, buys it. Vice versa with me. Just food. Simple nourishment can satisfy you greatly when someone's putting love into it to give it to you. That's the number one thing. This satisfaction can go with anything. Just to say. Because they're like, Killing Floor 3 is about to come out, and I didn't buy it that. And just to say, she put her credit card on my PlayStation, and all of a sudden she bought it. I said, I didn't remember buying this. He said, oh, I put it on my credit card now because I kind of realized that you wanted it. I'm like, oh, well, thanks. Like, I would have done it anyway, but knowing that you're giving me a gift. But it is from her side, but then from my side, it's saying the relaxation. If I stretch out and really rub on those fucking hammies, I don't give a fuck what kind of girl you are. You're gonna love a man. You're gonna love a man. Period. Like, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. That satisfaction is enormously high. So what method is that? It's a give and take method. I take when she gives to me, and she takes what I give to her. And that's how you make the mutual thing happen, man. So it's satisfaction on both sides. I can get satisfaction from seeing how happy that she is. Satisfaction, she's relieved, not in a sexual way, you fucking perverts. Relieved, in and a muscle in that, the alleviation of muscles is fucking quite amazing. But these are the things that we take. This is all scenario, but this is how it actually would work. And when you start to see problems occur, like little snippets of lying, being truthful about a situation is 100% reason why most relationships do succeed. Because when you see a woman or a man that's really happy with the person that they're with, they will talk about that person a lot to their friends. Oh yeah, she took me out and that, it was nice, and I went to Olive Garden and I ate my favorite pasta and that. We came home and I watched a movie and that, and then I banged her. Just to say. And it lasted for an hour and a half from the role playing and all that stuff. Whatever sparked our interest. You don't hear that a lot with most relationships. Every time I talk to people, oh, I'm miserable, I never see him enough. What are transactions that are good? Happiness doesn't just disappear. Happiness stays with you. So once you make a memory, that memory stays with you. That emotional salvation of that memory will stay with you. It doesn't matter. I can remember when I was 6 years old playing the Shining Force 2 game, or 5. I was like 4 years old. It's my favorite game of all time. Shining Force 2, Phantasy Star 4. I love these games. The strategy RPG games. One's time-based and one's actual strategy-based. Kind of like Boulder Gates. Basically, it's like Boulder Gates. And that game has so much emotional impact on me. I can think about it and it makes me happy. So your emotions don't go anywhere. Your emotions get contained in your soul, by the way. That's how your emotional output comes in. Whatever thing makes you happy, that you contain it. You're like containing that memory. And not only these memories can last forever. So for instance, the first memory I have with this person, so to speak, it was happy. Super cool, super chalant. She started saying stuff that she remembers seeing me walking. I'm like, oh, you saw me walking because you like how fat my ass is. And she was like, yeah. Like she was basically like communicating with me, like, oh yeah, that's right, Oh yeah, girls, I get that a lot. Girls like to get jealous because my ass is bigger than theirs. They really do. It's kind of funny. But these are the interactions. So for telling for everybody in that, interactions are really good. So if you have problems with interactions, say a problem with trust, you have to learn how to give and take. And if you're emotionally that fucked up as a human being, then you need to look back in your life and say what fucked you up. It's something that you are doing wrong that's creating these fuck-ups. So say like if another man looks like he's in better shape, you think your woman, oh man, you probably want to fuck him that because he's got, a bigger dong than that. Most women don't give a fuck about that. The reason why is because women, if you don't know how a woman works, then more or less like you're not a real man. Women are highly more emotional than men. I'm not saying all of them are super highly emotional, but women's biological structure of mind is more or less emotional. They're nurturing. They're meant to emotionalize their kids. Meant to push love, compassion, stuff like that. And the man does it too, but the man does it in a tough way. He throws out discipline and challenges to make the baby stronger all the way around. That's why you need two parents. Yeah. Something does happen to be nice. Is it going to happen? I have no idea. That's the progress of life. We can honestly make everyone happy. Try to push these narratives to be more positive more. The whole world would change. That's why we do have problems like because people don't know how to take and give like emotions. Oh, ears ringing. Hold on, the angels are calling. Oh. There's a lot of good stuff, evidently. The spirits around me are happy. Because it hit the nail on the head how people should be. The world would be much better if we could just stop being so hyper emotional about everything. The brainwashing is very deep. That's why, you know, when the feminists or the maninists or whatever it is, well, women should be just, man, fuck both your sides, man. I'll tell you what. You guys aren't compassionate over fucking nothing. Man should rule women. There's no such thing as ruling. Man leads. They're a leader. A leader's supposed to be compassionate. They're supposed to know how to discipline things. They're supposed to know how to deal with things. People say compassionate with control. Control's a whole new thing. Compassionate people listen to ideas. Control people create and dominate ideas. Compassionate people understand how to change. Controlling people never change. In the nuts. It's like when people get upset because they don't look a certain way. Man, I don't go fuck that pudge anymore. The funny thing is, I get the hottest fucking girls that look at me. I get the hottest girls that want to talk to me, smile at me. The only problem is, guys hate it. That's not true. There's no way. No, you don't have money. Here's what I gotta tell all you men out there that think that dumbass shit. So the only reason why you got a woman is because you do have money.
I wish.
Not because of you. Good luck with that. Because she gives you no fucking respect. She don't give a fuck about you. All she cares about that you're making her survive easier. That's why we need arguments. You don't care. Know what they say? You're just using me for money. And she's gonna say, yeah, I am. Because you use yourself for money, dumbass. Because your money programmed. All you think about is money. Cool, money survival. That's cool. You can use money for survival. But you have to separate reality from money. Reality's not money. Money's money. Money's survival. Reality is many different things. You date who you are. I don't see a lot of people why they have issues in that, because they always think that shit. So if someone likes you just because you have something more than most people, they're not liking you for you. They're liking you for not. I talk to a kid, I say this story all the time, that this kid has more money than most people do in this fucking area. He inherited like $10 million or some shit like that. And I communicate with him. He told us, but he's like, yeah, my grandma died. She gave, since I was the only grandchild, you know, she gave me like 10 million. I'm like, really? I was like, that's fucking great, bro. It's like, better watch out. A lot of people are going to use you. He's like, yeah, I know. They were talking to me about all this stuff and that. 2 years down the road, he went through all the shit they warned him about. He said, man. He's like, it sucks being rich, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, for real. Like, people use me so much, man. It's fucking out. I had so many people I never even talked to in like 10 years asking me for loans and shit. It's like, well, you have money in that. Can't you give me something? Blah, blah, blah. He's like, I dated the hottest girls in the world. Perfect tits and ass, beautiful faces and that. Everything was perfect. I remember what he said, and I said, yeah, this is how people are. When people have an abundance of something, they always want to go after it. Either looks, money, some type of situational thing they might have with other family members or something like that have money in that, or other businesses that their families own in that. Women and other people, let's say, women for relationships will catch on to that, and they'll like you because you got something that they want to survive off of. Oh, well, you're going to get a good job, and you're going to be inheriting millions of dollars when you die. Or when, now when you die, of course, haha. When, when your parents get older and that, you're going to inherit that business and that, I'm going to live doing absolutely fucking nothing. Why is there people that think like that? It's like, what the fuck is your problem? Why is it even matter? Don't you want to do something with your life? No. I want to sit there all day and be pampered. That is a worthless fucking life, by the way. Yeah, this is how people actually really like to act in real life. They always got the people that win the lottery. I say, if I ever won the lottery now, I'd disappear. So if I ever win any between 1 million to like $100 million, I'd disappear. Maybe not 1 million. If I won like 300 million now, or say nowadays like 700 to $1 billion now, I disappear. As soon as I win that money, I'm sure a whole bunch of people will be like, hey, you want to help us out with this and that? It's the best investment ever. Oh man, fuck you and fuck you. That's exactly what I would do. You can make more money. I got $1 billion. What the fuck do you need any more money for? I mean, I buy houses and that. I buy a real estate agency and that. I have real estate fucking people like use that money to buy houses and shit and fix up houses and that and then sell them.
She's over, okay. Let's found the key.
Not terrible.
Let them go. Good, no?
No. Yeah, but a lot of people don't really understand that shit too much.
Watch where a cloak said. See ya, gal.
Get
Quite
fucked,
the
bro.
hangover. Whoa! Gosh, we got sheet! Get
Fuck off, bitch.
lovely. Awesome.
Yeah, that's just crazy though.
You're not dead.
That's what I would do though. I'm a loner anyway, honestly. If I still work for the job I work at, yeah, actually I probably would work for it, but I wouldn't. I just work. I do what I have to do, just keep my mind busy, and I'd be like, why'd you go out and do this? I mean, I'd still do that. I'd take off whatever the fuck I want to, but yeah, I'm taking this whole month off of work. Like, oh, why? Because I can. I could buy this company like that. That would keep down to it. If it came down to that, if I got all that money, not. I wouldn't do that though. I just go on vacation. I take my whole family out. We would go on vacations. I buy a big ass fucking yacht. I just fucking travel around and shit. Spend a couple $1 million because of fucking shit if it came down to it. The biggest thing I would do is, like, I promised myself if ever it came down to this, I'd buy me a $5 million manor in a really nice location. I'm sure there's some beautiful locations out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Quite the hangover.
I'll make sure the next round is a challenge.
Yeah. I built a $5 million manor, have like 10, get like, I don't know, maybe a mile around diameter, a couple miles around. Buy my own personal landscaper, get my own personal chefs and that. Basically, people just live with me. To just basically, they get paid to live with me. And my friends live there. Whatever friends. These are actual people I've known for a very, very long time. For the last like 15 or so years.
Found some ammo.
I hope they would do the same with me. If anything happened like that, I mean, the ones that are married, maybe, probably not. The ones that aren't married, this is. I mean, I'm not saying you can't be in a relationship in that, but if you're married, you got kids, and you got your own family going, I don't want to deal with all that.
Careful.
I'll deal with complications of children and all that shit, unless they're my own. Depending on like what I would like,
Any second now.
what I would see what life would be like. Be like my family now. My family grouped together, group all the money together. Think about probably a $1.5 million fucking manor, go like a small manor. Give our own compartments. They have their own kitchen, everything else. Everything's their own, have their own garages, all that stuff that they go into now. Yeah. You wouldn't even see these people. You have your own 1,500 square foot house all to your fucking damn self. It'd just be in a manor. They have like a dining hall where we all can eat. Have a gigantic kitchen. That'd be what I would want, 100%. To like bring everyone together and that. Because the money's important, but money is not gonna be that important to not do that. That'd be probably the first thing I would do. I call all my family like, hey, I'm building a gigantic fucking house and that, got some money. I want you all to live with me. Or live underneath the roof that I'm going to create. And so like, well, that's your money now. Money ain't going to matter. You can save up whatever you want to do. Is if you choose to move on that after you do whatever you have to do, whatever, I don't care. But there's always going to be a sanctuary for everybody. That'd be basically how I would do it. What's up, bud? How you doing? That'd be beautiful, though. That'd be like the most beautiful thing ever to do.
Wave 26.
Man, dude. Right, pre-workout, all that shit's kicking in. Oh man, what time is it?
Break your arm, patting yourself on the back.
You look really ill. Oh, my damn ear!
No, I don't play any Far Cry. The only one I played was the very first one when it came out on PC. Yeah, I just don't play those type of games. Yeah, I just don't play those type of games. Like, I haven't got any good... Well, there's a couple of good story games I got into. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now.
Wonder what it's worth.
That's pretty cool. It's really Dungeons and Dragons based, but I like it. It's just different than what I'm used to.
Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you not die.
Some people ask me if I play Fortnite. I'm not in good massive competitive games.
This one on for size.
I got like Killing Floor now, but Killing Floor is more of an AI competitive. But it's just a fun game to play.
Okay, let's round the gear. Careful, we've got the stopper flicking around. Come on. There. Voila. Flash pound. There's a cloaked dead here somewhere. Really here. Here. Lovely. One of those cloaked scouts is here. This is a flesh pound.
works so fucking good against lots of enemies. I like it kills off all the little guys really quick. That's the main problem.
Give you money. Spend it. Or whatever.
Oh man. Hey, we're almost at 60,000 views. Yay!
Nice.
But yeah, I can't wait to get paid tomorrow. Let's turn up that. I'm gonna look at my. I gotta plug in my fucking phone. I need to get a new phone now, but I don't want to. I'm running a little low on, not running low on money, that the money is not where I want it to be at. Because I haven't. Because Denny's not being stupid with that. They can give me fucking shitty ass hours. My manager basically give me 40 hours a week now. My boss guy. They hope he helps my pay at least 15. Okay. Okay. Was it a constant zoom? So I already got paid. Oh, let's see. I hate looking at my bank account because I hate seeing how much money I spend. I mean, I don't spend a ridiculous amount, but I've been trying out some new things and that for foods and that. I'm sure it's going to be pretty fucking low. Yeah, I dropped down the roof a little. Like it's been like 3-4 weeks since I got paid. Let's go to next. Damn, my last payroll thing from fucking Denny's was only $295, $297. Fuck that job, dude. I don't get paid shit. This job I got paid like close. I got paid over $500 fucking dollars. I mean, yeah, I worked a lot of hours, but and they're not paying me the amount they need to pay me, which I already talked to my district manager about. I said, yeah, it's like, so you guys aren't paying me enough. You guys are paying me like 13. It's like I should get paid at least 15. At least 15. I don't care if I do get paid 14 now, but I'm looking at it from my perspective of how much, like, you know, you gotta at least give me 15. Like, that's all I want. I don't want 16. I don't want 16 right now. Let me gain 16. You know, in between selling memberships and that, if I can really start to sell memberships and that, and start going through this shit, then I'll be okay.
Set them close. What's the hangover?
If I work 40 hours a week and paid even 30 or not, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know how much I'm getting paid though. All I know is that last time I checked, the check was approved for like $502. So I guess I only got paid for the 1 week. And one I see now is going on my next paycheck.
All organic. Strike. Walking, shoving money incoming. Not so chemical romance.
So we'll see. I think after the first, by the end of this month, I should be okay. The next paycheck is going to be like $1,000 one, or really close to $1,000 one.
Quite the hangover.
No, yeah, but they can give me 15. I'll be making about $1,200 in gross every paycheck. Which my taxes would be like $1,100. It's around there.
Careful! Silence! Stop someone there! Not dead! Not so chemical.
The resupply pod is open.
It's gotten so fucking
Your
good.
dust and shut up.
It is on normal. I think harm might not be too much worse, honestly.
The next one will kill you.
What this stuff does? Nothing good, I bet.
Time's it? Almost 4. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the gym. I have to fucking jump, actually. I think I'm primed and ready. Leave my stuff on. Don't forget to like. This is the reason why I like leaving my stream on when I'm doing stuff. Because I gotta build up those likes and that, so when more people do want to come on, you know. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you get any questions about anything, like psychological or anything to do with your emotional, you know, how to deal with stuff and that, communicate, you know, because I promise you, as a low-ranking streamer that I am, each subber matters a hell of a lot more than people that have millions of fucking subs after being on YouTube for a month. You know, every individual sub has a reason why they're subbing to me. It's either they're subbing to me because I'm entertaining, could be that, but more or less likely because I have good wisdom to give. Remember, this is all a working habit. If we can all work together to financially make us better, psychologically make us better, physically, emotionally, mentally, whatever that it is, if we could do this shit together, life would be so much fucking better. And that's the biggest thing with most people. Most people don't want to do anything together. They're like all soloists. They want to go, no. There's really good ways to salvate yourself. Is to understanding yourself. Most people in life pretend to be like other people. They pretend to have these influencer bullshitters. They're acting like other people, and they're not acting like themselves. That's the reason why we have so much complications in our world. Because people themselves are they want to be like someone else. You can be intelligent like someone else, but don't imitate. Have your own personality. That's the reason why people run around with their heads cut off. They don't know who the fuck they are. Like, I lift weights because, Arnold or something. I lift weights because I want to lift weights. When I go to the gym to be recognized by me. Can people recognize me for me, not for anybody else? And that's like the biggest condescending thing that most people seem to have problems with. That's why I go to the gym. That's why I communicate the way I do. Oh, some men might think, oh, you're trying to get pussy, man. If I cared so much about fucking pussy, I would have so much pussy right now. You wouldn't even know what, I wouldn't even know what pussy would be anymore. And the reason why I don't do it, because I want it to be special the first time I fully do it. There's no high fives, congratulations, because you slept with 1,500 people. All it is like, oh, damn, dude, that's like your 50th woman. Oh, yeah, man, I got syphilis 5 times. Not even joking. So, best thing to do is use your brain a little bit. Don't destroy yourself before you make yourself. And why do I say it like that? Because people literally destroy themselves before they make themselves. They go down the wrong path. On that wrong path, and they keep on going down that wrong path, you know how hard it is to get out of a tough situation that you put yourself in? It's like digging a fucking hole. You ever kept digging a hole? You dig a foot every day, even an inch every day. That inch is going to turn to a foot, and that foot's going to turn into 10 feet, then 20 feet, and all of a sudden you dug a hole so fucking damn deep. And this is emotional context, really. Know how hard it is to climb out of that hole? Your dirt's already out of the hole. Know what you do is? You have to start creating stairs. And stairs are the foundations of things that you need to do just to get level. That's how our brains always work. And sometimes salvation is at the bottom of the darkness. When you're fully dark, you're super fucking negative, you hit the tipping point where you want to just give up on life. God likes to whisper to us. How do I know? Because I got in my own situation like that. God likes to whisper to us. God whispers hope into our heads. He doesn't want us to suicide and kill ourselves because he knows damn well you were made for a reason. You were made to salvate something, to do something, to progress humanity in some way. And most people never hear the thoughts of God because they're blind to God. You say, oh, God's this, God's that, God's bad, If God was so bad, why the fuck would he even love you? Why are you so protected then? Well, these bad things happen. That bad things happen in the course of your own actions. You can choose not to get in a fight. You can choose not to pull out a gun and shoot some random ass person because he stepped on your fucking shoe. You have choices beyond choices. Specifically, God has never commanded anyone. He gave you a choice, an opportunity. You know how much it saddens someone that's the father of all creation? And when you don't fucking listen, which most people don't even listen to their own damn fathers, more or less the father, that just proves how fucking dumb you are. That proves you categorize your friends over your family and over your God. This is why communities have so much problems. Right there. And people do this shit a lot. I recognize it. You know, I don't give thanks a ridiculous amount, but I give thanks enough to be noticed. You know, I love my life. I love my job. I love the interaction with people and that. Even if I don't like my job, I'll still like it. I'll find ways of liking it. That's really funny. I'll find ways of liking it. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. If you could, shit, you'd be fucking fantastic. Most of you can't even fucking count the 3 or you know your ABCs. That doesn't mean literally. That means that you can't understand things because you choose not to understand them. You choose to levitate yourself to be worse and worse and worse. All of a sudden, you're so bad. You're so relying on fucking drugs to get your excitement up. Relying on Cialis, Viagra, just get your dick up. It's from a man's perspective. You lose track of reality itself. You're nothing living in fantasy land. That's all pill popping is, that's all drinking is, all smoking is. You put yourself in a state of fucking mind. That's what I call a state of mind, which means you live in a wonderland. You live in a fictional fucking world. Because you don't know what reality is, you know you're living it. That's fucking hilarious, isn't it? You don't even know your own reality. You can walk around and think, you can walk around with a blindfold. And this is a cult thing. Monkey don't see, monkey don't hear, monkey don't speak. You know why they do that? Because God created this world by speaking, listening, and seeing. That's exactly why they say that shit. So get your mind out of your fucking asshole, people. Let's get this fucking generation shit going. Let's make this world a better place. Because God forbid, I wouldn't have to be the one to do it by myself, which I know I'm not. There's a lot of people out there. And yes, we're all flat earthers, by the way. A lot of people out there that are pushing it. And we gotta push it. Because all I have to say is, you can't change a reality unless you push another reality into it. And that is actual truth. That's actual reality truth. That's what it's all about. Well, anyway, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Probably go get some workout in, and I'll see you guys when I get back. You can listen to my blowjob machine. She's quite good. Ah! Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll see some of those hot big booty bitches up there. Who knows? See those big old booties. Big old booties. See those big old booties. What? Okay. Big huge dick in this house. Big huge dick up in this bitch. That's a huge bitch. People always say, when you say that's a huge bitch, they think that you're making fun of someone being fat. Nah, I'm just telling you that she's just a huge bitch. What the fuck? Ain't no making fun of. Bitch is big. Yeah. That's a huge bitch. She got any bigger? Shit. She's the one true biggest bitch. Don't they like my shit? Damn, you tough crowd. Can I die? Please give me subs. I try so hard. That's how the bitches do it. Know what I say? You wanna give me a sub? Cool, if you don't, fuck you. Let's talk. I'll tell you what, man, that algorithm sucks. Algorithm sucks a huge amount of dick. Like, it's really bad. Like, there's supposed to be a percentage from, like, every 100 it categorizes you with all the other people. So once it hit 300, my algorithm's supposed to change. Once it hit 400, it's supposed to change. So if I look at me and this Dragon Ball guy, he's some type of pothead. He uses Dragon Ball fucking seal thing and try to, where the fuck is he at? Dragon Ball nuts or something like that. What, bitch? What'd you say? Because me and him are on the same like length of like getting subs and that. Ghost behind me? I know. There's always a ghost behind me. I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Huge, 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 it's huge, bitch. Huge, 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 huge. Ha! Johnny! That's because Mike be pumping her full of joy, dude. Ain't gonna lie, bro. That's a little gross, but hey. Whatever floats their boat. Mike's a fucking idiot, dude. Dude, all that boy cares about is getting pussy, man. It's sad because he can be a better man if he would stop putting his fucking dong and everything, for real, bro. I don't even understand that shit. I mean, it is what it is, but do I miss him? Not really. The dude's a cock blocker. The dude's all for himself. He cares a little bit, but then he doesn't care at all. Like he's I don't know. He ain't nothing I give a fuck about, honestly. I ain't worried about it, bro. Miss people on my fucking 5? Why the fuck do I have to miss anyone? Dude, I'm not emotionally tied to fucking much. Missing someone means I got emotional attachment to people. I mean, I have memories of things, but I don't fucking miss people. Like, oh my god, I miss you so much. No, dude, I don't give a fuck. I mean, Kelsey and everyone was pretty cool in that. I mean, I respect them. I don't fucking, like, honestly miss them. Because, you know, they talk to me off and on. That's the whole point of streaming, bro. I can't miss anyone because you can always talk to me. Being serious. Because I know how I want to move on quick, dude. I don't want to dangle around and be like going up there and seeing people. I don't give. I mean, I care, but I don't give a fuck too much, honestly. I mean, I don't dislike anybody. No, I think everyone's pretty good still. Like, no one's truly missed until they're dead. Like, if someone died, I miss them, of course, but, like, as long as people are alive, no one's truly missed. I'm always going to remember everyone that's nice to me. If everyone's respectful towards me, I'm going to remember them until the day I die, but I'm not going to be like, I miss them. Because you end up seeing people again anyway, dude. I end up seeing a whole bunch of people. Man, Spirit Room's going crazy, man. My left ear's been ringing twice today. This one's really fucking loud. got some ill tension behind it. I see.
You don't have enough money to live.
It's ringing even louder. I mean, because you got a lot of people that do not like me at all, man.
I gave you money.
I'm a truth seeker. Sometimes people have to lie their whole entire lives. Act fake as fuck.
When it's dirty, there must be something wrong here.
That's why I tell people, man, be truthful and be realistic, because I'll promise you, all lies catch up to you. Everyone knows that you're a liar. Once you start lying to one person, people catch on to lies pretty easy. That's why you can't say that you're rich when you're fucking broke. I can say I'm broke when I'm rich. Yeah, because I'm already motherfucking rich. I don't give a shit. A lot of people always do that shit, dude. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people. It's like, I'm rich, but you're broke. You have no money. You know, like, if your money's something big, then you wouldn't be saying that you're rich. You'd be like, I have numbers. I have something. People need to stay away from that. I believe. No, you gotta know. It takes a lot of fucking work. That's the biggest problem I see with a lot of motherfucking people, dude. It's like, it takes so much damn work to be able to create any amount of money. You create $1 million. You can ask anyone, how'd you create it? And like, man, I worked my ass off. You know, people always want to play around with shit. I think everyone is like that when they're younger. They always want to play that game and that, and they're like, oh man, yeah, I got this and that. Yeah, you believe you do, but you don't. Making your first $300 paycheck or $500 paycheck don't mean a pile of dog shit, dude. There's people that made thousands of them throughout the years. Thousands of that $300 paycheck. So that's 300,000 fucking dollars, bro.
10 seconds until your death. Protect the area.
That's in 10 years doing that, or whatever. That's why we gotta learn together. Try to create a better life for everybody.
My boots, your face. Oh! Good, no? Oh, it smells! Like I'm on fire! Take that, little scout! One of those cloaked scouts is here. Oh, my damn ears!
Can't live in make-believe land.
Not westbound!
So I always gotta preach to the younger generation.
Ammo here.
You don't know what money is until you make it yourself. Anyone that's been given any money in that because of heritage and even me, I don't know what it is to make 20,000. Fuck no, I don't. I mean,
Found some ammo.
if I worked at if I was making the money I'm making now, I'd be okay for it now.
It's in the westbound.
I'd eventually be about my house or whatever, get everything going the next 10 years. But do I want a house? I'll buy me a condo. Condos are great. Because all you gotta worry about all the toilet flush and all this crap. And I'm like, but the thing is, I expect the top floor.
Got some ammo here.
I wouldn't even give a shit. I'd be on the top floor. Because the condos next to me are really fucking nice.
Keep your armor like that. Really?
Someone had a bad time here. Why?
Single bedrooms going out for like 100 and some thousand.
This little dog has some new tricks for you.
Fuck. Got hiccups.
We've got a strike. You look really ill. Quite the hangover.
Buy things.
This kind of fucks people up.
Die. You think killing
Like that as a multiple AoE thing. It's pretty fucking nice.
you're pathetic.
And those blood shard things are fucking
So much.
super damn strong, dude. They're like little sniper bullets. But yeah, it all depends on how one wants to live their life. My life's gonna be solitude life. I'm not gonna have, I'm just gonna lift weights, take care of my family whenever I do get the, money that I need in that, support myself the best way I can. Maybe get a girlfriend in that. Hopefully, she'll honor my words and honor the way I am in that, and vice versa, I'll honor her in that. That's basically what any man or woman would need, honestly. Need and want to respect each other to the fullest. So I'll tell you what, man. Life is only a struggle because you make it a struggle. I know a bunch of lazy ass motherfucker dudes that don't work out. I work more than them, and I barely work. I worked the last 2 years, yeah, but these motherfuckers are like 40s and that. They never worked 3 years in their life straight.
I'm going to try something.
You know why? Because these men are a bunch of fucking pussies. They don't understand what it is to work. They're all talk and all bullshit. Blah, blah this and blah, blah that. I talk about my jobs, but I keep business. I keep, my life the way it is,
Don't get too comfy. I've got more sense just waiting.
Quite the hangover. Oh, I'll still get you. Sit there. Got you, monster. Oh. Watch out, it's right. Help me, I can't see. Whoa, not with up there. Not so chemical romance. You look really okay. Let's start the beat. No more.
Yeah, that's the reason why a lot of people do have problems on it.
Good, no?
The resupply pod is
So you always gotta separate everything.
spend your dosh and shut up.
Like, I'll talk about people from my work, but I'm learning more and more to be like accepting people for who they are and saying, Like, it doesn't matter who they are. They're just, if they're good people, they're good people. If they're stupid, they're fucking stupid. So, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter to me. You be where the fuck you want to be. Your whole entire life is about figuring out, you know, you gotta be this, you gotta be that, you gotta do this, do that. Then I have to say, guess what? You're already running out of time. Because you're just wasting fucking life. Trying to be like, do this, do that, do this, do that. I gotta be like this guy, be like Joe Cool, Snoop Dogg, all these fucking stupid ass people. Buy their shirts, buy their dude, it's all marketing. You're just dumb enough to believe it. You ain't never gonna be like that. No one gives a fuck about that shit. Real men and women, all they do is work. They save up money in that. They buy themselves nice, fancy shit if they need to. Or buy them fucking stupid ass shit. Come on. Put your hands in the air, man. Take over. That's a big bitch. Excuse you guys. Is this what you say? That's a big bitch. Ha ha! Big ol' bitch. Big ol', big ol', big ol', big ol' bitch. That's a big bitch. Ooh, got a whole bunch of ghost activity around me. That's a big old bitch. It's time to eat. It's time to eat, eat, eat. Ooh. That's a big, huge bitch. Excuse you guys, I'll be right back. Ooh. Ooh. And my likes kung fu fighting. Aye. That's about as fast as the lightning. It's a little bit frightening, a little bit frightening. Stab that bitch. Yeah, stab that bitch. Tell them my puppy's in. Tell them my wolfers in. Crip walk. Crip walk. You crip walk. Boo-boos. Hi, babies. Come on, hurry up, Dad's gonna eat. Move your big booties. Bye. Go. Come on. Go on, Mugger. Go get Ruby. Go smell her butt. Go smell that booty hole. That's a crazy bitch. Give me what I want. Give me what I need.
hurting others accidentally. You always did your best. Misha, I'll only say this once. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm not mad. Really?
Oh, man. Decided?
Maybe close.
This isn't where you usually sit.
So what? The seat isn't taken. Easier to sit together as a team. Also, all my former teammates, and I'm under your leadership now too.
I already turned them down.
Huh? What for?
The three of us are a sufficient force. We don't need anybody else.
Tess may need more than 5 teammates, and you can't even take part in the class competition without 7 or more.
Why would they make a rule about that?
This is gonna be a long semester.
As you all know, it's widely expected that the Demon King of Tyranny will awaken sometime this year. Today you're learning about great magic. One of the 7 Elder Demon Emperors will be teaching the lesson.
Elder Demon Emperors?
Don't tell me you haven't heard of them. No wonder you are a misfit. 2,000 years ago, the founding ancestor used his own blood to create 7 subordinates, the first descendants of the founding ancestor.
That part, I remember.
And we call those subordinates the 7 Elder Demon Emperors. The Demon King Academy was created by the Elder Demon Emperors to develop future demon lords.
Well, I guess that makes them the demons. That's odd. For an academy run by demons born in the mythical age, their stewardship is sloppy at best. If nothing else, they should at least know about me.
Master Anos Goldigo, I'm warning you now to mind your manners.
Sure. I'll behave myself.
Mr. Ivis Necron of the 7 Elder Demon Emperors.
Yo, Ivis. It's been a while.
Oh, my sincere apologies, Lord Ivis. Anos Goldigo will be expelled immediately for his conduct.
Wait. You spoke as though we've met before.
2,000 years have passed. You don't remember?
Unfortunately, I somehow lost my memories from 2,000 years ago. The only remnant I recall is my master, the Demon King of Tyranny.
If that's true, you should be able to recognize me.
Do you imply you're related to the founding ancestor?
I see. If you've forgotten, I'll jog your memory.
What are you doing unhinged at this instant?
Interesting.
Who in the world are you?
Well, we can discuss that later. You've got a lecture to give.
Right.
Are you insane?
Today I will be giving a lecture on the Necron family's secret technique, fusion magic. The advantage of fusion magic lies in the fusion of multiple spells. By fusing different types of magical power with varying wavelengths, one can increase the original level of magical power tenfold. This is beginner level fusion magic. Jay Gould.
Hey, shouldn't you be taking notes explaining it to my memory tester or something?
I know all this already. And what about you? I don't see you taking any notes.
It's a Necron family thing. I'm a direct descendant, and I mastered it a long time ago.
Then as a direct descendant, are you close to Ivis?
Are you kidding? The 7 Elder Demon Emperors are legendary. I think I've only ever spoken to them one time.
Really?
Earlier, I indeed found myself back in time 2,000 years. Tell me, what is it you did?
Origin magic. Revive. I rewound time around you. in order to extract the memories you've lost from 2,000 years. But
The Demon King of Tyranny, my master, is Avo still heavy?
it seems the past itself has somehow been tampered with.
Are you claiming that you are my master, the Demon King of Tyranny?
Yes, the true Demon King of Tyranny's name is Anos Vogel. But in the last 2,000 years, someone rewrote history, so Avo still Heavion's the name you know.
Then who did the rewriting?
That I don't know, but it must be the one who erased your memories.
If it is true that my memories have been erased, that would be a logical conclusion. Still, Amos, how can I be sure that the one who tampered with my recollection wasn't you? I can't make light of your words, as you do in fact possess powers that defy time. But neither can I dismiss the possibility that you're hostile to the Demon King of Tyranny.
Sound reasoning. If I were in your shoes, I might have that same train of thought.
For now, I will remain neutral. Something about you is definitely familiar.
I appreciate your discretion in the matter. Is he being serious or playing dumb? Avo's still heavier. It's possible he actually exists after all. Someone out there is passing himself off as me.
Anos. Here, someone on your team dropped this. Please return it to her.
Which one?
It wasn't Sasha.
That's a strange way to put it. It's fine. I'll give it to her. Misha, you dropped this.
Oh, thank you.
Isn't that the letter you dropped on the day of entrance exams?
It's a letter from you erased me.
You gonna read it?
It's a good luck charm.
Something new, Sasha. That misfit won't give us a chance. Are you certain you're alright with this? Stuck on a team with a guy like him?
He's right.
Shafts are lined. I have no idea, bro.
Come on, let's get going.
For the dungeon exam, you will take on the Demon Palace Delta Gate. Each team will compete for points by searching for and collecting magical tools, weapons, armor, and the like. Ownership of the acquired items goes to each team leader. The competition begins now.
What are we waiting for? We're gonna be left behind!
If we go to the lowest level and pick up the scepter on the altar down there, they'd have to give us a perfect score, right? So let's just do that.
That'd be a great plan if it weren't impossible. What if the teachers had even been to the lowest level? And the scepter being down there is just folklore.
The scepter's supposed to be a staff that enhances guys, right?
Yeah, they say it was made by and belonged to the Demon King.
Then it is down there.
Here you go again, making things up. How do you know that?
Because this is my castle.
They said during this test that we would have to face monsters. The students that ran in first took care of that. You sure we shouldn't be moving a little faster?
Now, about her birthday. There should be some good stuff in Alo's treasure room. If it's still there, take your pick.
Really?
I'll pick something out for you, too. When's your birthday?
Tomorrow.
You're twins. What are you turning?
15. But I don't want anything.
No need to be shy.
It's just that. Hello? Would you guys hurry it up? What now? This is a dead end.
A secret passageway, actually.
What? If you say so, but I don't see it.
Then it wouldn't be a secret. There, I opened the door. Shall we go?
Idiot. This isn't a secret passageway. He's sturdy. Who knew this was here?
The lowest level is back there.
What is this? That looks like sunlight.
It's designed to take in both sunlight and moonlight from outside.
This room. It's a catalyst for magic, isn't it? So you can activate natural magic circles?
Yeah, good catch. But it seems a little different than it was 2,000 years ago.
Something wrong?
No, let's keep going. This is the door to the altar.
It's protected against magic. Even a Geogray spell wouldn't destroy it. How are we supposed to get inside?
Use your heads. Your first thought was magic and destruction. What do you do if those don't work? Just try something other than magic.
Like root strength? Hang on. Is that the scepter?
And that's how we're getting a perfect score.
Is it okay if I touch it?
Sure. Nisha. Pick something out. Whatever you think will make Sasha happy.
Oh, I like that.
The Phoenix Scroll, huh? It grants its wearer the benefit of immortal flames. Think shit like that? Then give it to her.
A ring?
That's the lily pad ice ring. The chill it gives off is said to fill the seven seas with ice. It looks like the ring is calling out to you. Do you want it?
That's okay. Hey, where were you two anyway?
I'm sorry. Wait, did you miss us?
I was worried, okay?
Go on.
Sasha, this is for you. It's for your birthday. But I didn't get you anything. I don't want anything. Thank you, Misha. I love it. I'll treasure it forever. Do you think I should try it on? A lady is changing in here.
All right, then. You're such a handful.
I got to make her happy. You helped me do that.
You're the one who picked it out.
Thank you. Why are you smiling? I'm happy. Today is the happiest day of my life. Is it? No. I'm really glad. You're coming out already?
What have you done here, Sasha?
Men are so gullible. One little kiss and just like that, they'll believe anything you say. Understand, this was all an act to make sure that I take first place in the dungeon exam. Did you actually believe I wanted to make nice with this doll? It's just a piece of trash. A birthday present? Really? I almost gagged. What's this? You're still alive. So annoying.
You put on quite a show. Well done. Your method of betrayal is only child's play. If you wanted to do it right, kill Misha, dice her up, seal each piece in a boulder, then scatter them all over the world. And even that would be pretty tame. All you did was poke her with that toy knife, Sasha. What's with the swagger? I don't buy it. Even if you do take the scepter, as team leader, it technically belongs to me.
I'm revoking our set.
Which shouldn't be possible. But how interesting.
Shouldn't you be in more of a panic? Pedro will die if you don't do something.
Now that sounds like you're telling me you want her to survive.
Bitch, you crazy.
Babbling about. Listen, she's a doll. The only purpose that thing served was for my personal use. Destined to be used and discarded like the garbage she is. What a sad, pathetic magic doll. Hey, are you still alive? Here's a little secret. Since you're about to die, I have to say, the way you always act like a goody-goody, trusting me no matter how many times you've been tricked, it makes my skin crawl. I hate that about you!
I have such honest eyes. Sasha, I hope you don't think you're going to get away with this.
And Rent!
You're using conditional magic. So if I make a move against you, that knife will stab even deeper.
Don't you care about your little friend? Sorry, but even you would need at least 10 seconds to smash through this magical barrier and heal Misha's wound, right? Which gives me enough time to get away from here. No! I know I activated Rent! Why is her wound?
I took care of that the moment I saw her lying there. What you thought you saw was an illusion I made for you. The demon eyes of destruction activate when your emotions are running high. It would have happened after Misha mentioned your birthday if you were actually happy. But instead, they only lit up when you received that wrong. It's likely that's when you decided to stab her. Also, your words couldn't have been more scathing towards Misha just now, yet your demonic eyes didn't even flicker once. Which means you were cool-headed, you were calm and deliberate, putting on a performance. Come on, why don't you tell me how you really feel?
Wait. Please forgive her.
I will if you want me to, but I think we should at least get some answers from her.
Let her go. Sasha, stay away! Misha, you really are such an idiot! I hope you'll regret this in your last moment!
Misha, I have some questions. Tell me everything. I want to know.
Are you sure?
You don't want to say.
I didn't want to. But you're my friend, Amos. And you've been so kind.
That's a big bitch.
Okay, well, I'm getting off. I'll see you guys when I get back up. So I'm gonna take a big old shit. Just playing back.